Hey. Hi guys! Ooh. How's it going, everyone? It's me. I wanna die. I wanna kill myself. God, fuck no.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Excuse my weird, the things I did with my throat. I apologize. That was weird. Hi, cup of candy. How you doing? I am excited because I've been really looking forward to doing more Ilsa Bard. Oh, okay. I've been really looking forward to doing more main story. Let me just finish this ad. Okay. Ads, man. They're everywhere. You know what would be able to help you get rid of the ads? If you subscribe, then you get to watch all of my streams ad-free. Woo! I didn't hear your throat singing anyway, don't worry. Okay. That's good. But yeah, am excited because more Final Fantasy 14 main story. Wah! More Endwalker. Okay. We left off in the middle of stuffs. We found Elephant Lady, who Kryl had told us to go talk to over in Zavnair, because she was the one who sent a request for us to fix the fucking thing with the tower. And yeah, that's pretty much all I remember. Hold on, let's see. At the behest of the satrap, Nidhana and her alchemists have been laboring to create enchanted talismans that will allow those without innate protection to venture near the tower. This they seek to do by amplifying the superior resistance to disruptive forces that dragon scales possess. Soon they will be ready to conduct a field test, for which they require an individual with the blessing of light, your good self. For your own safety, however, Nidhana wishes to first to confirm how well the blessing shields you and asks that you meet her on top of a hill just outside the Great Work. I can't help but read that as the Great Walk. I don't know why, but that's all I see when I read the Great Work. Hi, Christopher. Drunken Deepa? The fuck's that? You see a lantern designed in local style. Okay. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Oh, no. Don't worry. I have my sheep friend. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. How does using you work since you're immune to the primal effects anyway? I don't really know. I'm guessing that maybe the plan is to like bring a person not imbued with the blessing of light, have that person wear like a necklace with the dragon scales, and have me as backup in case the dragon scales don't work. And if the dragon scales do work, then yay! I'll just be there just in case, or something. I don't know. Think I told you I read it at the Great Walk? Probably got it from that. Could be. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The Drunken Deepa! A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. Aha! Okay. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Okay, nice. Drunken Deepa. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the Drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. Follow. Let's see. But yeah, I've been looking very much forward to readying ether. Please stand back. Okay, okay. I've been looking forward to doing more story. I've been reading a frankly obscene amount of like fanfiction. Final Fantasy fanfiction, and I've just been like, I want to play more games. Speak with the drunken Deepa and follow it. How far should I? Ready to discharge. Okay. Warning, discharging ether. Oh, that's a lot of ether. Wow. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Yay! Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Okay. One more running. Why do we need to run though? Can't we just stay in one place? I love this little fucking lantern. It's so cute. I want a hopping lantern like this. Readying ether. Please stand back. Okay. Ready to discharge. Warning, discharging ether. I love my little character doing like, looking at themselves. You are struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Also, guys, I did feel very tempted to start stream without eating dinner first, but I did restrain that urge and did actually eat something kind of food-like. I hope you are proud of me. I'm doing so good. I am very adult and capable of taking care of myself. I swear. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. Yosh. Wow. Eating is preferred. I am proud. Yay! Thank you! Ew. It's quite hard, honestly. A lot of the time, I'm very bad at, like, managing to feed myself properly, you know? But I try. I tried. Readying ether. Please stand back. Okay. Hi, Happy! Welcome! How you doing? We're doing Final Fantasy MSQ 6.0. Endwalker! Ah! You are struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Yay! If only that could have worked in Shadowbringers as well. No. Goody. You just forget? Yeah, I do that too. Like when I'm hyper focusing on something and just like am really in the zone, you know? I just kind of like ignore my body's signals of like, oh, I need something, you know? I've become a lot better at that though with the years. It was really bad when I was a kid though, my mom tells me. Like when I was a child, I could go like hours without going to the bathroom, and then like I'd stand up and realize, and I'd just be like, and stuff like that. I don't know. It's the neurodivergency, baby. Maybe not just that, but you know, it's could be one aspect to it. But also I'm just bad. Subject fortitude rated. Impressive. No irregularities. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Frog. Frog. I love frog. Frog's so cute. Oh, we were running around in a circle. I didn't even realize. Readying ether. Please stand back. Ready to discharge. Test subject. Go near. Warning. Discharging ether. Wah! Frog. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. This is so cute. I love this. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Thank you, Drunken Deepa. I love those little machines with like personality to them. Which do you have, if you don't mind me asking? Sorry if this question sounds wrong. It's a hard thing to ask for me. No. It's fine. It's fine. I'm autistic, although I'm like very high functioning. Got diagnosed like 8-ish years ago or something like that. Yeah. Back then it was still called Asperger's, but that's kind of like fused into the autism spectrum disorder thingamajiggy. So yeah. Ew. I don't really like tell people that, you know, a lot of the time. And when I do, everyone's always like, what? You're autistic? I couldn't tell. And I'm like, you know? Can I say uwu? Of course you can say uwu. Do it. Uwu, 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 uwu. But yeah. And I mean, autism and ADHD and stuff like that are very heavily intertwined. I have siblings that have ADHD, and parents and uncles and grandparents and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just kind of like, you know, an intrinsic aspect of me. I also have a lot of friends who are also neurodivergent because, you know, when you're autistic or you have ADHD or whatever, somehow you just kind of like tend to be drawn to fellow people who are also neurodivergent, you know? Yeah. You're also autistic and ADHD. I get it. It's not really something I talk about either. Yeah. I mean, it's just like another facet of your being, and it's not like a super big deal a lot of the time. Like sometimes it can be fun to meme about, like, I'm autistic, you know? I do that, and my friends do it too. But like, it's not really something I go around telling people because, like, none of their business, you know? It's not something that you need to tell people unless you have a very, very hard time functioning, I guess. But that's also something that you can work on, and stuff. But yeah. You've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deep off your hands. I don't hide it by any means. I just don't think it's that important that I need to tell everyone unless it comes up in conversation. Yeah, exactly. See? I'm kind of the same. I get you. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Yeah? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. I mean, to be fair though, I did like fuse with Ardbert's soul, and I did house a stupid amount of light ether for a good amount of time. So I guess that's also like built up my resilience or something. I don't really know. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. Yay! No, 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 no. Nidhana regards you with those eyes you could drown in. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? What are we ing about? What are we Dasa elephanta! Hi Wuyan! Yeah, it is an elephant lady! I'm in elephant land. Oh god, that sounds so fucking wrong. Oh, I hate that. No! No! I'm on an island where like some of the people are elephant people. They're very cute. I love them. And I must protect them. What? Yeah, I don't fucking know. That sounded weird. I'm in elephant land? What does that even mean? What does that mean? I'm in a land with elephants in it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, just Fuame things. See, no brain to mouth filter whatsoever. I'm just stupid in the head sometimes. Potato. Yep. You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit weed. Oh, football high! Is that the Fuame? Big fan, big fan. Ooh. Hi, Omar. Spirit weed, smoke time. Sonking. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we Arcasadara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I don't know if I want to order a pizza or not. Do it! Do it! Treat yourself. Oh, well, okay. Question number 1, can you afford it? Question number 2, have you been eating decently for this week up until now? Do you want one too? I think I'm good. Thank you for asking though. Who could kidnap that big boy even? Immersion ruined, yeah, I don't know. To be fair, they're not actually that big, it's just that my character is very small. I think the Arcasadara, which is the name of the elephants people, are like fairly human-sized. Yeah. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's Footsteps. It's situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. You're a potato. Me too. I'm also a potato. Potato power. Yeah. I can't afford it. I had chicken and bacon wraps yesterday and tuna pasta the day before, and I think that's it. I mean, those seem pretty like carb and fat heavy as well. So maybe it could be good to like balance it out with something more like healthy. Maybe like a salad or something like that. Eating your veggies is also good. I don't want to sound like anyone's mom, but you know. But I mean, if you want to, I suppose. Just don't do it too often. There was veg in the wraps, lol? Okay. Well, that's good then. Let's see. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Chicken lettuce wrap with low-fat mayo or sriracha is kind of huge. That does sound really good. Oh my god. Look out! Oh no. Imperials, goddammit. Ayo mama fuanani. What's up? You have this katsu mayo, it's amazing stuff. Oh, that sounds so good. Gib. That does sound very, very nice. Do. Have you tried Honkai Star Rail? I have thought about it, but I haven't actually. Yeah. I don't know. It's like these past couple of weeks I've just been suffering from Final Fantasy XIV brain rot. Okay, I'll send you some by mail real quick. Yay! and so yeah, I haven't really been playing any other game than Final Fantasy XIV. My friend Cheese is good shit. But I have thought about it. I'm a bit unsure. Yeah. I don't really know. I have been like, should I give it a try? Like, it is turn-based and stuff, so it's not really the same gameplay-wise as Genshin and stuff. But I mean, I see a lot of people hyping it up and saying it's really nice. I don't know. Is it free? Yeah, it's free to play. More money for MiHoYo? Yeah. Yep, and it's also just like, I managed to escape the clutches of one gacha game. Should I really be jumping into another one? Victor's really influencing you? Bro, it's all paid ads, literally. I mean, yeah. I mean, at this point, I don't really think it's Victor's influence anymore. I think it's just that I've really fallen in love with the game. But I mean, Victor harassing me to play all the time probably helped a great deal in the beginning. You probably shouldn't, true? Yeah. God, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope? Yeah, I'm good. Good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. A key. I love Nirhana, she's so cute. Also, as you can tell, I have been exploring the map a bit more, but I noticed that there's an invisible wall here, so I can't get to the other side of the map! Frog pickle. You should play Gacha MOBA like League of Legends. Oh god, no, don't get me back into League of Legends, please. I don't want to do... You know, contrary to popular belief, I don't quite hate myself that much. And here we are, Kajaya's Footsteps. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. If you need help, just let me know. I'll hop over real quick. Hey! I've had it uninstalled since like 2017, been thriving ever since. That's some good shit. His name is Froggy. Yay! Froggy! A happy benefit of this is that spirit wheat grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting it once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. I've only known Nidhana for a day, but if anything were to happen to her, I would kill everyone and then myself. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I've also done, like, uninstalled League of Legends, which is good shit. But we could play League together. But honestly, like, I don't know, gameplay-wise, League of Legends is just kind of like, eh, at this point. You could also play, like, I don't know, Minecraft? Yeah, that's true. Any other game? Yeah, I have so many games that I want to get off my bucket list, man. It always was, yeah. I guess I've just kind of come to realize that. Oh!
Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
League was only fun because everyone was playing it. Exactly. League is only really fun if you're playing it with people that you know? It's not really fun playing it on your own. I've never really thought that was the case. I only ever really played it with people. I have a friend who got too addicted to League of Legends and started failing his classes. Oof.
And commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Frog attack. What can you tell me of the satrap? Frog!
Well, he is the most important person in Rajasthan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra.
Hold up. Nani?
When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces.
Are the elephants just
Together
Indian?
they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to
I mean, this whole area that I'm in right now is like an island. Because that's just J.K. Rowling levels of writing. I mean, yeah, no, this whole area that I'm in is like on an island, and the entirety of the island is based on like India, it seems. So like all of the people here kind of like have Indian accents and stuff, I guess. They're not all elephants though. There are also other races. It's just that this one in particular is an elephant. I don't know. I think she's cute though, at the very least. But yeah, I kind of had that same thought when I got here at first, and I was just like, When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodara with whom they joined forces. Together, they defeated the warlike Kajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair to get all together.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people, but when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates the solution.
Do you want a frog burger? I couldn't possibly eat the frog. He must be free. Don't eat the frog, man.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Rajasthan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
You will. I do like Nidhana though. She's cute. I didn't really know that there were a bunch of Aura living on this island though. Dog burger! Ah! Thank you, I suppose. What's happening now? Oh no, it's Asahi.
I come all this
Or
way
Fan
to
Daniel,
admire
I guess.
one of my splendid towers. And what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
I swear to God, I still don't know what it is that his whole motive is.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name?
Oh?
Oh, something. Owen?
Oh, eh? Oh, Owen! Oh, yeah! He did that! Wait, was he around during the Allegan times?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
What the fuck?
Allowing them to construct such
What was
handy
that?
talismans would be counterproductive to my plans.
Okay.
And yet, I find myself deathly curious.
Attack him!
Will they manage this feat?
Frog
With
attack!
the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal.
Yeah, I don't understand what Fandaniel's, like, thing is. It's kind of fun, though, because I have been reading a lot of, like, theories on Reddit from, like, you know, a year or two ago when this first came out, stuff like that. Or, well, not even when this first came out, but, like, before Endwalker, his plan does get revealed. Yeah, figures. I'd hope so, otherwise I'd be feeling very, very, like, disappointed.
Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature
The fact that he just
of
acts
our
so,
souls.
like, batshit crazy and
As
theatrical
ever,
and dramatic.
am my own worst enemy.
Like, is he doing that on purpose, or is it just because he is just, like, clinically insane? I don't know. Well, I was not expecting a Fandaniel jump scare right there, though. Jesus Christ. Ooh, jump scare. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the Great Work, shall we? I keep on reading it as the Great Walk. I swear to God. We teleport because I'm too lazy. Okay, let's see. I'm running in the wrong direction. I hope to manage to, like, get a fair amount of story done as well today. Did it take you ages to run there with your lala legs anyway? Bitch! May, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Thank you. Little does Nidhana know that she's about to send you on another errand. Well, figures. If you will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. Varshan. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidhana. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. God damn it. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain, but we will need to replenish our stores. Hello, Warrior of Light. Would you like to help with that? I should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. That's fair, I'd say. May, loath am I to press another task on you so soon. Might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? Fine. In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull is a type of ore found on the island. Okay. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines. Alchemy, not least of all. Imagine if you'd actually have to, like, have a miner of level 80 at the very least in order to be able to complete this part of the fucking quest. Oh, that'd be so annoying. The quarry where it's found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Yes, of course. Thank you! Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainuha. He will furnish you with the ore. Okay, I don't actually have to mind it myself, thank fuck. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhona? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. The Hamsa? The fuck are those? Confused. They're not chocobos, I'm guessing. I brewed some tea before starting stream as well. Tea is good shit. Tea. Oh, okay. They're like big dodos. These are our Hamsame. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Oh, okay. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thevnair, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. Oh no. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Okay. You're ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. I don't need to do anything. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. I can tell. The way I'm sitting on it looks so fucking funny. Oh, that looks so stupid. Wobble, wobble, wobble. Waddle, waddle. That spectacular formation stretching out over the water is called Khadga, a word which means sword. This sword, legend holds, was wielded by the Manusya against the Mrga before it was cast down at conflict's end. Aha! World building. So much world building at the beginning, obviously. To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. I can barely see anything. It's fucking misty as hell, bro. This is kind of fun, though. Almost there. Though the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff, the outpost itself is on the beach. Never did I think this would happen. It's kind of fun. The Hamsa hatchery. I see, I see. Oh, there it is. I feel like the camera angle's gotten a bit wacky, but I kind of like it at the same time. Oh, by the way, guys. I went to a Turkish restaurant yesterday, which I don't really eat Turkish food that often. It was very good, though. Uvu. But also fucking... I ate so much fucking food, and I was so full, and I was just like, oh god, food coma incoming. But I still had the genius idea to get some fucking desserts, because I was just like, why the hell not? I'll get some desserts. It's good shit. And if y'all don't know, Turkish desserts are just stupidly sweet. They're so sweet. They're just like drenched. They're drenched in sugar. And I was just like, I was prepared for that part. But I figured I would get like something small, and based on the pictures and I saw in the menu, I took like one thing, which was, I think the name was something like kind of based on carrot, because it kind of looks like a carrot slice, and I thought it would be small, but it turned out it was big, and I was just like, oh fuck, oh god, fuck me, I'm not gonna, I was not capable of eating like even half of that. It was just so much, and it was so sweet, and it was horrible, and I was just like, pain, suffering, it's good, but and I also had like Turkish tea for the first time, which was an experience. I did not know that the tea, like they brew the tea really, really strong, and so you're supposed to kind of like dilute it with hot water and then also add like sugar. I did know about the sugar parts, but I just poured in a bunch of tea at first into my cup, and then like one of the servers was just like, oh, the tea is very strong, so you're supposed to dilute it with water, and I was just like, oh, I see. I felt so out of my comfort zone for the first time in a good while, because I don't really eat Turkish, you know, that often at all. And so I was just like, I don't know anything. We have some places around here that let you take the rest of the cake that you don't eat home. Yeah. I guess I could have probably done that, but I didn't really think that far ahead yesterday. The food was very, very good though. Oh my god. It was a very nice place. And I'm excited that I got to try Turkish tea. Yee. It was interesting. The way they have their tea is very different from like how other cultures have it. It's really nice to like see how different cultures like, you know, kind of consume the same kinds of foods, you know? Like with tea. You can tell a lot about like a person based on how they have their tea, you know? Do they add like a bunch of sugar or like honey or lemon maybe? Or do they add milk? Do they not add milk? You know? I'm personally the kind of person who like, I like having my tea plain. Yeah. Almost hot enough to burn my fucking tongue off, but not quite. Let's see. And here we are, manned by the Radiant host. This outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Evil tower. Well, who should it be but young Varshan on an errand for the satrap? The satrap? The satrap? I don't know. I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed a relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor, too, often traveled alone. It's been, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I'm certain he's well. Why is it that they have young boys be like the emissaries of the satrap, huh? Don't tell me the ruler of this land has some weird fetish. As for myself, I assure you all that I do. I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. Smiley face. I hate the smiley face. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? Oh, something's gonna fucking happen to this kid. I swear to God, that's a death flag right there. I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish by the looks of her. Permit me to introduce May Popoto of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? Bad. Very bad. So bad. Extremely bad. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Of course. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. I saw. Hello, dude. It occurs to me that I have yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats, such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Did they likewise spawn monsters? Yeah. So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hello, dude. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narenair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Poorly. Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. I like the music. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telephoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? Yeah, that's what I fucking want to know too, man! I don't fucking know! What is it that they want? I don't know! This we don't understand. I don't fucking understand it either. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Yay. Hiblo Varshan. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Radzahan originally receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not. The path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Is he just gonna go off on his own now? Oh wait, okay. I'm gonna be riding the Hamsa again. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper. Okay. Mount the Hamsa. Where do we go then? Oh, over there. Okay. So we go... I fucking love the Hamsa. It's so cute. It's such a derpy little dude. Hickin' burb. Let's see. I feel like... Why do I have to be riding the Hamsa specifically though? Can't I just walk? Technically speaking? Oh. Starmite. Let's see. Here it is. Hey! No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. Makes sense. Zainuha, welcome! Or, welcome? No, wait, hello. Hi, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zainuha. Is there something you require? Yes, I want the stuff. Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say. But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. So true, bestie. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Oh shit, I can fight someone in triple triad. Let's go! Hello, dude. Fight me. Yes. Oh wait, it's a dissension deck. Fuck. Oh well. Fuck yeah. And I got the card. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Like stealing candy from a baby. Okay, now we go back. Back to the great work. Deliver the sack of giant skull to Nidhana. Oh, Nidhana. I have the giant sack of goods. Yay. Ah, welcome back, May. Dare I hope you have the giant skull? Yes, indeed. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Okay. I'll just stand around waiting then. What's Rihanna and Nestinian doing, I wonder? Hello, guys. Where are you? Ah, look at all of the people. Running around doing stuffs. Where's Rihanna and Nestinian, though? It's nice that we get to walk around and look at the water.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
Alright, I forgot that Thancred was also there. Ah, I'm stupid.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better.
Things are so lighthearted.
All this effort was for naught.
Poor Estinian. He's been working to the bone.
Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner. Children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
Yeah. Okay.
Ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
Yeah,
The victors of this
I don't know,
war
man.
alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning,
And it's worth.
and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
I hate that phrasing. I mean, he's not wrong. But God, the phrasing. Oh. I mean, Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And
I
yet,
hate that phrasing so much, though.
spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Among
There
us.
are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope. No words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Thancred is all too familiar with that kind of feeling, isn't he? Mm-hmm.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
Yeah.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
Ew.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
I do think it's interesting, also worth noting, the fact that, like, we, the Scions, have come a really long way in just the fact that we're even trying to see things from the perspective of the Ascians that we're facing. I think that's kind of neat. The way Emmett Selk just kind of changed everyone and their outlook on things. Ew.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Our vengeful dragoon. Estinian, my beloved. Oh! Oh no. Fan Daniel. Where did he go?
What is it? What did you see?
They're all looking down on me. I'm so tiny.
Daniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
Of course he knows. He's an Ascian.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
Oh shit.
At long last!
What if they complete it and then Fan Daniel just comes and fucks it up? Should we run back just in case? No? Okay, it's good. Okay. Yay! They did it!
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments.
Let's go!
We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession,
It looks
your
nice.
soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Truly, honestly.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place.
Yeah, to accompany.
me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have
She
your
wants to
reward.
go personally
But
though,
should the
not send
effect be
anyone
weaker
else.
than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Man. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Ah, don't you smiley face me! Wah.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Yoo-hoo.
Nidana, are you certain
Yeah.
you wish to
See?
do this?
Are you certain you wish to do this? Girl?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first.
I mean, I
And as the
guess that is
senior
fair.
researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Yoo-hoo.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
Scientists. They're so good.
We'll keep an eye on
I
the
think
place
this
while
is
you're
neat.
away.
Oh, hi Victor! Ooh, thank you for the lurk. Mwah.
Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling. what
Fandaniel
mischief
is
he
lurking
has in
about,
mind
as is
for us.
Victor.
Or you. Be on your guard.
You needn't tell me twice.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you then.
Concern. I swear to God. Oh no. What if Nidhana dies? Oh, that wouldn't be very good. That would not be nice. That would be very bad. That would not. No. Please, I don't want to jinx it. I feel like I probably jinxed it. Fuck. Oh no. Oh gosh. Well. MSQ level? Level 80 still. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. My inventory is so full of random shit, man. Look at that. Evil looking tower. Oh my god, it's a walrus! It's a monstrous walrus named Walrus. Oh my god. Holy shit, I love that. Monstrous walruses named Walrus. Fantastic. Well, I could join for this. I didn't do anything. I contributed. I promise. I got 1 bicolor gemstone. Wonderful. Walrus. Trying to avoid the walrus. I'm doing a piss poor job of avoiding the walrus. Let's see. Oh, there she is. Nidhana! This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope of toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. Head to the Tower of Zot. Let's go. We'll see how this goes. That's an ominous looking fucking gate.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence.
Oh! It glows.
Any moment now.
Oh, it forms a shield around her. Okay. That's cool.
It's working!
It's working!
And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
I feel like, shouldn't they have maybe fashioned it into a necklace or something so that she wouldn't need to, like, hold on to it like that? What if she were to drop it? Or at the very least, like, put it into a pouch or something, I don't know. Test run, may? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I suppose.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Oh boy. The music. Put it in your pocket, yeah.
A few more steps.
Eat it. No! Shouldn't the warrior light be like closer to her? Why are we so far behind? Gnome? Crunch?
Praise be
No!
to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Wah! I'm just
Now
concerned
we
that
can
something's
focus on
gonna go
production.
wrong.
Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Shouldn't we be standing like right next to her? Yeah! I fucking called it! No! No! I called it! I knew something was gonna happen! No! Nirvana! Fuck! Ah! Yeet! The Lord yeeteth! The Lord taketh! The Lord yeeteth and the Lord yonketh! I'm like, no! Oh, I hate that. Oh, this looks very dungeon-y. This looks extremely dungeon-like, actually. Oh god, look at all of the bodies! No! Oh god, that's horrifying! Oh, I hate it! Oh no, she's being put into it. It's the people wall! I hate that, I hate that.
Here we go.
Oh, it's terrifying. It's nightmarish. I'll be over shortly.
Oh, do calm down.
Van Daniel!
Hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
I just got here and I hear yelling. Is everything all good? Oh, yeah! Yeah! See? You understand, Dragoon! You understand! Ah!
Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Oh my god. No. Stop! No! 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 Oh, that's so horrible! Oh, it's disgusting! Everything is fine? Fuck you! No!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Van Daniel, you motherfucker.
The similarities are striking.
The similarities? To what?
My! Such hostility!
We put the people in the people wall. It's for people after all. Silence! Ah!
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight. Though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
It's so fucking nasty. Fuck are you talking about? Patrons of old? Did he eat it? No!
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Asian.
Oh, he's gonna tell us about himself?
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Okay. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation at the time of the final days. And the soul? Wait, you don't just inherit the position, but also the soul? Or what? Huh. If the people wall wasn't made for people, we wouldn't be putting people in the wall made for people. The people wall. Victor!
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me.
Okay.
Eventually, I was recruited into the Asians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Okay. I'm so confused.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Asian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
Well, I mean, he was Asahi before. If that's what he means.
On good authority, you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Or, wait. What?
Then I expect you've heard of me.
Oh?
The old me.
Wait, what? Oh, and of course, perfectly timed echo.
At your service.
What? Huh? What?
A nation of unbridled prosperity. Need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled.
What the fuck?
And ripe for decay.
What the fuck?
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Well, that's just nightmarish. What, doing human experiments on people? And just like turning them into chimeras against their will?
The memories. My poor sides.
What the
My friends
fuck?
and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
That's fucked up, my dude!
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work.
May we call that trolling the civilians? Oh my
is
god.
not their only indulgence.
The elegants were fucked up, man. What the fuck?
For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
I guess that's the result of having a super
Our nation was ailing,
evolved
but I would see the poison
nation.
purged.
Oh god.
I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
Okay. What?
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest.
Is he talking about Zonde?
An
Or
inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards.
no, someone else.
Always onwards.
Or-
Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied. Heed me.
It is Zonde! What the fuck? The fact that like the lore shit from like the first Alliance raids becomes relevant in Endwalker. What the fuck? What the fuck?
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault,
Oh my god.
all is rendered meaningless.
They are really good with their stories. The way they managed to somehow just like take all of the plot points from like past parts of the game and somehow tie it into the stuff now. How? What? I don't understand.
All is lost.
Oh my god! What?
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Oh my god. I've never seen him in that form. Emet my beloved.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work.
But I mean, wasn't it Emmet Selk that established the Allegan Empire and kind of like helped it thrive? Emmet! I think that was the case, right? But I guess Fandaniel was like one of the people involved in the Allegan Empire as well.
And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation.
Okay, so I guess Amon, the crazy scientist of Alleg, his soul was a fragment of Fandaniel. And then Emmet Selk comes
Send
in
one
and
of your
like
clones to the crystal tower that you might see for yourself.
send one of your clones. Okay.
See what lies ahead.
What?
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw.
What the fuck?
Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. But a brief jaunt ending in emptiness.
Not the time, please. Bruh. Let me do it for you, Kermie. Oh, and did he go? Is he gone? It still didn't I? Whatever.
So easily distracted. Why? I almost left without saying farewell.
Okay.
As for your friend,
No,
you need one.
Nidhana!
These horns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primates.
Oh god, it's so horrifying! Lol, people wall Victor, shut the fuck up!
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Oh, it's so disgusting and perverted and vile.
We shall
I
meet
hate
again.
it.
Not in one of these mine-inspired but somewhere more suitably grandiose.
Your favorite playmate. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to see him though. I could not care less about Xenos. Please. God. No, Nidhana. Okay, first of all on the agenda though, we need to dig up the fucking, the thing. Oh, okay, wait, never mind. The fucking tower seems to have a bottomless pit of nothingness. That amulet is fucking gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, Victor! Oh my god, you're looking so stylish. We'll get people wild. Fuck you! Ah, you are returned, but where is Mistress Nidhana? Ah! Manusya Preserve. Just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. There's water at the bottom, it'll be fine. I don't like it. I hate it. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, I'm just gonna be right back and go to the bathroom. I don't like Fan Daniel. I hate Fan Daniel. Oh my god. Alligator. What the fuck? I see. Alligator. Jesus Christ. I'm too big to be seen. Jesus Christ. Hello, guys. Fucking Hisanori, where are you? Eh? I can't see. I only see Vector. Eh? Welcome back, thank you. Tell him not to eat me, only a nibble? No! I'm above you? Am I blind? Hold on. Oh, there! I couldn't see you! I was like, where the hell are you? Okay. Naruhodo ne? Let's see. We go back to report to Thancred. Shit's, oh god, shit's happening. Yosh! Thancred! You can't believe what just happened! Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidhana and the other captives. No. The Satrap of Radzatan. Oh, okay. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidhana's colleagues included. Well, of course, if anyone. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nidhana. Can you answer me this? Though Nidhana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yeah. Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidhana proved at peril to herself. So let's make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. You know what? True. Fair. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. They're doing their best, but god. All of this could have been, like, avoided if anyone other than Nidhana, the elephant person, went, since it's only the elephant people that have been kidnapped and used in the tower. Oh my god. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl. To that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. If an elephant person didn't go, then who would we put in the people wall? Who would the elephant people wall people placer put in the people? Shut the fuck up! And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nidhana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Oh? In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it's agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzahan for an audience with His Excellency? Aw shit! I did not think that would happen this soon, but sure. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Don't y'all smiley face me! Bish! I wonder if anyone else is online that we could invite. There are some people, I guess. Let's see. We go over there. Ikuzo. I could ask some people in one of the Discord servers I'm in if they would want to join. Let's see. The dungeon isn't right this instant. Probably hold off until it's actually happening. Yeah, I suppose so. Figure I can at least write and just ask, see if anyone's even interested to begin with. No! Not the Misaka! Leave me alone, please. Alright. They're so high level here that even Victor will fucking... Black-haired here. Oh wait, that was not the MSQ. Oh no, they aggroed me, no! Let's see. Oh no, I took 2 damage! Ah! I think I accidentally walked in on, like, a side quest. Oops. I didn't realize. Oh well. Might as well do it. Okay, let's see. Now we go to the actual place we were supposed to go to. And I just saw the wrong thing. Let's see. The perfumed rice. Ah! Hey, yo, dude, why you hit me, huh? Bish? That's not very nice of you. Did your mother not teach you better manners than that? Bastard. Also, one thing that I look forward to is getting to go to the moon. Attack alligator. Because I know that that is a thing in Endwalker. Lätt terränggående attack alligator. How would you even translate that to English? Light terrain thingy. Light terrain traversing attack alligator? Sure it is. Moon! I wanna go to the moon! Woo! Look, it's me and my band of people. Also, look at that dude. That's a high level dude. I feel like that dude would probably kill me. Oh, he's so cute though. He's so cute. Ah, I love him. Oi. Eh? Nani? Speak with Varshan. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. I did go here before, but I noticed that I couldn't get any further, and I was just like, man, gosh darn. Let's see. Do the people in your Discord server know you're streaming, by the way? Like when you recruit them to help? No, I haven't told them that, but I guess I could, like, if anyone actually expresses interest. Me, probably fine. Yeah, I mean, it's not really like I'd be in a call with them, so. Let's see. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Damn, okay, and I see fucking Sanori over there just managed to walk right in. And Victor. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Okay. Wow, fancy. It's so colorful, oh my gosh.
A vast rock squats upon Favnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rod's.
I love the fact that Emmett Selk is the fucking narrator. Oh, my beloved Emmett Selk.
Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
The orb. Praise be the orb.
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Looking back at, like, the previous stream where I first got into Endwalker, and also listening now, I'm like, how the fuck did I not immediately realize that it is indeed Emmett Selk fucking voicing this?
Sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet.
It looks nice. I feel like it would look nicer if it wasn't fucking raining.
Sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Ilsabard, Rad Satan. Yay!
But no such scenes to savor now.
No one's
what
around.
Somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Everyone's just kind of anxious. I guess that makes sense. Oh. I don't like it.
Here we are. Megaduta.
Megaduta. Oh, that is fancy. Is that where the satrap
It seems
lives?
a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
Oh.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
Ooh. Okay, I'm curious about who this satrap is, really. Let's see.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ooh. Smiley face.
Splendid. Most splendid.
Oh, is that him?
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
He looks like a dude.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person.
I feel like it didn't do much,
Thus
but...
did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Ooh. But Nidhana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidhana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Oh? Eh? What? Estinian?
This charade has gone on long enough.
Eh?
Show yourself.
Wait, what?
Forgive me, but
What?
were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting
What?
in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Why are you guys just sending smiley faces?
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
What?
As you wish.
What? Oh wait, dragon? Dragon time? Dragon these nuts?
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian. But you are known to me.
Oh?
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
They did mention that the satrap had a dragon. Yo!
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Well, of course Estinian would immediately know. Big boy!
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Oh, holy shit! He's an old lad! Holy shit! Sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg?
Aye, mine elder brothers.
Oh my god!
Of Godsorma's spawn. I was last to hatch.
Yo!
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Khan had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
Holy shit.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively.
What the fuck? Huggable, lovable boy. The fact that they, like, bring in, like, ARR, like, Alliance Raid lore, and also, like, Heavensward stuff, like, they just bring in everything. All at once into Endwalker. What the fuck?
Was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone.
They really were not kidding when they said that Endwalker really just takes all of the fucking plot points. All of them. And just ties them all together in a neat little bow. What the fuck? What the fuck?
In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
Ishikawa Natsuko wrote the Dark Knight quest line and got promoted. Thank fuck she did. Yep. Oh my god.
Next to arrive with the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect.
Question, guys. Is it possible for, like, if you choose a Warrior of Light Aura, is it possible for them to be of Thavnarian descent? Or do they only come from, like, the Azim Steppe? Or... I don't know much about the Aura, like, Warrior of Light's lore stuffs. Not really? No, okay.
And for many years, an understanding.
I mean, I guess the Aura is like such a... You don't choose
origin.
origin like that? No, yeah. You choose your racial origin. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's... Yeah, right. I forgot. Stupid. Aka, Ryan, or Zayla. Yeah.
Marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict.
You can't be from Thavnaria if you RP about it? Yeah, I guess.
A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
So, is Vitra like the true ruler of Radzat-Han, and
But
the satrap is just like a
Vitra is still
figurehead?
here, then your position as satrap is just...
Yeah. Yeah.
A charade,
Yeah.
yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
God damn.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
You know what? Fair. Yeah, I get that. I respect it. But also the fact that Vitra, like, provided his own scales then to the alchemists for their research. Seeing as Vitra is like of the first brood, those scales must be immensely powerful. No wonder their alchemy stuff worked so well. Jesus Christ.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
You know what? I respect it.
Your eye.
I respect the hustle.
It was taken.
I feel like being Aura from Thavnair would ruin some story flow. Why aren't you already attuned to Thavnair crystals? Why don't you have entrance to Radzat-Han? Yeah. Oh! His eye was taken.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
Oh!
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat-Han.
Oh!
With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve
Oh
as
my
an
god!
conspicuous vessel from
Wait! How did we not sense that earlier then? What the fuck? With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will. So Varshan is essentially just a way for Vitra to like walk around and interact with the people and see them with his own eyes. Oh my god, that's fucking genius!
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
Oh my god, there's so many revelations happening here! I was not expecting this! Holy shit!
I am woven with
Yo!
words to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
Well, of course, yeah. Of course Estinian would be able to sense that. I mean, he is part dragon, essentially. Or was. I don't know, it's weird. Something. Is he... Can he still be considered, like, part dragon? Is Nidhogg's stuff, like, still part of him? Or, like, what happened with that? I forgot. Yeah.
That is all I need know of thee for now.
Eastinkian. I mean, yeah, pretty much. The fact that you didn't just try to kill me on the spot proves that you're fine. I chill. I vibe with you, Estinian.
Not as a worm of the first brood.
Oh, that's so cool! Having a dragon be the actual ruler of Radzat-Han and just have, like, essentially a family who's been serving him for generations serve as figureheads of the states to preserve peace. That's just insanity, but it makes sense. It works somehow.
With all haste must
Oh my
we
god.
take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence.
Of course, I feel like... I don't know if Vitra would be powerful enough to, like, do away with the tower, like, on his own, but at the same time, he probably wouldn't want to do that since that would require him to reveal himself, and that's not
Yet
good.
even with the assurance
I wonder if
of
Van Daniel even knows about Vitra's
the
existence.
narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
Our radiant host? Is he talking about me? Me?
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Yeah. Fandaniel, Fandankiel, Fandonkiel, Fan McDonkiel, Fan McDonkeys. Stop. Also, is this the first time that we have a dragon of Eld be like actually voiced and have like be saying words and not just be making primordial dragon sounds? Cause I feel like all other dragons that we've met before have only just like made, you know, vague dragon sounds and not said actual words. Of course, like there was dialogue, you know, on the screen, but not like voice acted. I think there have been actual words, really? Okay. I feel like maybe it's just been dragon language, but maybe I've just forgotten. No proof, it's been forever, but I think so. I don't know.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
Not gonna lie with you, Vitra, even if you hadn't asked, I would have probably ended up doing so anyway, but like...
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk.
Yeah.
Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Yeah, those warding scales be OP, man.
I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid.
Are we going back to Charlian then?
Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charm.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Also, question. Since Thancred, like, has no ether stuffs going on with him, isn't he unable to use the Aetherite network? How, like, he just travels by foot then, I guess, or like by boat or airship or whatnot. Right? Unsure. I feel like that's what makes sense at least, but I don't know.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Didn't he also get yeeted though? Yeah, but that was because of, you know, that new technology. Along with you during the whole sickness part. Yeah. But I mean, that's not how the normal ether system works. That was like, you know, a new science. And they were like, yeah, that's fine, you know? Wilt thou not lend thine aid, Estinian?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzadhan, I see no reason to refuse.
Oh, okay.
Nor will I.
He just has nothing left else to say, so he's like already on his way. I see. Yay.
I am in thy debt.
Estinian, my beloved. I loved that whole ether sickness part though. It was really funny. Very apt. He can't manipulate ether, yeah. So no, he cannot teleport. Yeah, exactly. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn. Yeah, no kidding! But we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Can I go back? I can't go back in? Seriously? Bruh. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought I would be able to fucking attune to the ether right there. Eee! Oh well. First and foremost, I can go over here. Hi, David! Stuff. So much stuff, in fact. I don't even know where to start, my dude. So, Vitra, Radzahan, ruler, dragon, first brood, stuff. Also that little Twinkie, Aura boy was actually just Vitra in disguise, essentially. And Fandaniel, something Amon, stuff. Dear God. There's a lot. There's a lot. I don't even know where to begin, man. Oh my God. Anyway, we're going back to the fucking old Charlian. You've met my beautiful dragon daddy, who's also my beautiful son. Our relationship was complicated. God damn it, David! You fucking scaly, I swear to God. Okay, anyway. The Baldesian Annex. Do you want to join us, by the way, in the playing of the stuffs? I think there's a dungeon or trial or something coming up soon, so... Sounds like my hometown in a nutshell now! Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnair, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all of the developments and discoveries. Right, I still have that as well. I need to, okay. So I guess I'm done with the Thavnair part now. And now it's the, okay, hitting the books. Kral is intent on uncovering the reason behind the forum's inexplicable behavior. An unsettling change has come over Charlian, but together we will divine the underlying cause of the forum's callousness. Don't hit the books, what the fuck? What'd they do to you? As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. I get to spend some time with my beloved Grahatia as well. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge, which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nuamon, shall we? Honestly, I'm very surprised you didn't go for this pass first. Yeah, honestly, same. I don't really know. I just kind of felt like going for the Thavnair one first, for some reason. Yeah. I thought that somehow, I think, in my weird brain, I thought that the Thavnair one wouldn't have nearly as many, like, big revelations as the Charlian one, but maybe it's actually the other way around? I don't know. I'm stupid. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess, but yeah. Smiley face. Check Discord. Ah, you're looking in glams, nerds. Ah, not those smiley faces. Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. She didn't expect the grand revelations. I really didn't! I really did not! I thought that we would just be going to Thavnair to, like, look into some stuffs and then we'll go back. Which, I mean, that is essentially what we did if you were to, reduce it very, very much, but, like, no. God. Oh my God. There's just so much going on. I don't even know where to begin. Ah! Oh my God. But also, can I just say that, like, the Charlian, like, climate very much reminds me of home. This just feels very, like, Northern Europe, Scandinavia to me. Maybe that's the intent, like at the very least with the vegetation. I don't know. It's kind of funny. Imagine playing for Fix 7 not expecting the grander relations. That's like reading One Piece and not expecting the grander relations. Shut the fuck up. Don't you sass me, bitch. I know. It was just me being stupid. Hitting the books. Oh, I'm gonna fucking punch those books so hard, man. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of Numenon, Charleon's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I love that. Underground libraries. Fuck yeah, that's so sexy. I love big libraries with a bunch of fucking old ass tomes and books with so much information in it. Ah! I would have loved the Library of Alexandria. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen in Charleon is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. Good thing we're Archons then. I've dispatched Ishtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Alphinaud will help me continue my search for the stacks open to the general public. Oh, cause Kryle's not an Archon. Right. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charleon history or foreign policy. Ishtola gets her clan tag added, but Raha doesn't. I mean, isn't it like... Lord Keeper explained. I think, if I recall correctly, I think even I could answer this. I think that, like, excluding the clan tag is kind of a sign of intimacy. And so, by removing it, it's kind of like having an affectionate nickname, you know? Kind of in a similar vein to, you know, how the Japanese, you know, refer to each other by their last names in formal settings, but in more intimate settings, or if it's someone that you know really well, or are good friends with, or a partner, then you refer to them by their first name, you know? Yeah, more or less that. Yeah! See? I knew something! Wow! Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. But yeah, so essentially, since Kryle and Grahatia, like, they kind of go back to the time when they were in the Students of Baldesian, I guess they, you know, have a friendship and a deeper companionship due to that. And so Kryle kind of... Yeah, exactly. Kryle and Graha have history, but Kryle and Ishtola are just professional associates. Yeah, exactly. The difference between college friends and co-workers, I guess. I promise you, a working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading! I really like that though. It's such a small, tiny detail, but it just makes me really happy somehow. Oh, this library is sexy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the shelves stretch up all the way to the roof. I am so turned on. I am so incredibly aroused right now. You good there? You guys don't understand. I love libraries so much. No, not the squats, bitch. Damn, okay, really? You're really doing this to me? Damn, I see. Okay, bitch. Oh, that's such a nice looking library. Oh, I wish I had a library like that where I live. Oh my god. Punishment for being down bad for a fucking library. You don't understand. What the hell? Why am I getting bonked? Look down over the edge. Okay. Oh my god, there's several floors. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are there more floors? Oh my god. Okay, but anyway, I shall stand here and I shall sweep the floor while I do the exercises. Go to horny jail, fuck all of you guys. You don't understand. God, I just remember a couple of years back when I went to Stockholm and I visited like one of their older libraries. I was so aroused. No, it was very sexy. It was so nice looking. Oh my god. I'm not being serious right now. Okay, from an aesthetic viewpoint, I really appreciated and loved it. I was not genuinely sexual. No, stop, no. Okay, I'll do the things. I'll shut my whore mouth. Stop, don't look at me like that. Please don't. Please, book fucker. I mean, fuck. Okay, anyway. Let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, oh my god. 18, 19, 20. Fucker of books. That should be a Final Fantasy 14 title just for her. I accept a lot of you, May, but moaning in a library is where I draw my limits. What do you mean? Like, buildings can be sexy. I don't know how to explain it. It's just like, you know, they just look very nice. You know? The architecture and like all of the books. Okay. Go marry the goddamn Eiffel Tower, goddamn. Make building sexual kind of stuff. Yo, whatever you do, don't tell me about the Library of Babel, the 1941 short story by George Louis Bart. What? I wanna Google that now. Okay, hold on. First, I'll do the remainder of the stuff. Let's see. What? Oh my god. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, Okay. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Why are you poking me again? What the fuck? What did I do now? 8, 9, 10, 11. Building fucker, fuck you. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I'm back. What are those little dudes? Are they like little automatons working in the library? She's drinking without the redeem SMH, bitch. Okay. Brightly colored book. The title on the spine reads The Story of Charlian. Read the book? Hell yeah. Lore. I'm so out of breath. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Munkrep. Munkrep was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. Okay, hold on, let me just catch my breath. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Munkrep's crew hauled him aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Munkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abelathia's spine. Oh. Hi, Waffles. You took a nap and just woke up? Nice. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. But we're doing some more main story and fixity. Saddened by the sight, Munkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. This part was fun for my Warrior of Light who, in my headcanon, can't read Lamau. Why is that your headcanon for him? They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlian we live in to this day. If your Warrior of Light can still read at this point in the story with all their brain damage, what the fuck are you even doing with your life? You know what? True. A red-covered book. Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak and the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged gradual expansion in structures and services. They were adopted by a Zayla Aura clan who canonically have no written language. Ah! Well, that's kind of fun. As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. Ah! The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. This book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. Huh. Interesting. Oh. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkrep, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. I'm coming to hit the books. Oh, hell yeah, Victor. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. Wait, no, don't actually hit them, bitch! He's abusing the books, no! The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of mind. Strength of minds rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered for wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war and with knowledge deliver the world. Ew. He's helping you with the quest? Forever 20 Summers? What's this? My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest of your body as you should? Nah, never. I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all of the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Okay, so I guess I'll be 23 forever now. Through mindful, healthy living, will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. This book is on the wrong subject. Search for works which contain details on the Forum or mention the history of Sharlayan. I feel like Ishtola probably read that one and took it to heart. Let's see, what's this? An introduction to the heavens? What's this? Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet among the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of a boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. Not for long, baby! There are few indeed who can explain, in satisfactory detail, why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologists of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I were to tell you that the eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past? That their positions continue to shift, almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? I like these books. They're all fun. Let's see. What other books are there? The Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year of 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum, as we know it today, conceived and created. It's the 8th... No, wait, it's the 7th Astral Era right now, right? 6th Astral Era wasn't too long ago in terms of eras, but the 6th Astral Era, lasted for a really long time. At least a millennia and a half, I think. You have gained a fundamental understanding of Charlian history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. Yay. I did it. I found information. I am now learned. What is this? Reference page. Hello. We apologize for the... Oh, God. The reference page is talking like Gamzee. No! A honk? Oh, God. Goodbye.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah! Not the honk, please, God, not the honk. Wow, this is a nice pavilion. Hi, Victor. Graha, Alice! Sorry, were you waiting long? Nah, not that long. Just an hour. I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphinaud and Kryl should also be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mentioned the final day specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. Oh, it's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family's servants and ask how things were. It seems our father has instructed the staff that even if Alphinaud and I were to return to Charlian, we were not to be allowed across the threshold. Aw, poor babies. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, and that of the Forum, will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day. I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. Oh! For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, a coastal region opposite the island of Thavnair. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Oh yeah. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the seas solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. Hi Theo! Frog! My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald renamed the region Locus Ammonius, or Ammonus. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus.
Hello, best streamer. Hello. I hope you've been well, Theo.
House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan Eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with the Allagan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldesian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. Ah. Well, that's a complicated past. Coding is pain, but thank you. Aw.
You can do it, I believe.
Coding is really cool. I've always wanted to learn coding and programming, and so I actually decided to apply for like an online course. Like, I don't know, an introduction to Python or something. I don't really know. I was just like, why not?
Hi Rob, konnichiwa, how you doing?
I never even considered. Forgive me. It was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisois, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with an equal opportunity to learn. And with sufficient perspicacity? Hold on, how do you pronounce that? Perspicacity? Or...
Perspicacity.
Perspicacity, okay. The quality of having a ready insight into things. Shrewdness. Aha. Have you played HSR lately? HSR? Oh, Honkai Star Rail? No, I haven't actually. I kind of went over that a bit earlier in the stream, but like, I don't know, I've been kind of interested, but at the same time, right now I'm suffering from severe Final Fantasy XIV brain rot, and also like gacha games, and me. It's an unhealthy relationship, let's say that. So I don't really know. You're gonna head out, Julian? Okay, good night. Bye-bye. Mwah. Love you. But yeah. So I haven't actually played it, but I have seen a lot of stuff about it. And I am a bit tempted, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, you know? Yeah. I have heard a lot of good stuff about it, and a lot of I've seen a lot of simping going around as well, which is to be expected, I guess. But yes, okay. And with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such love for this country. His little ear wiggles, please! I love this fucking cat's voice so much. Ah! And where I wish it to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the foreign stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. I love Alice. She's so fucking, she has a way with words, man. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, May. More company should be arriving any moment now. I love this music. It's so good. Oh, hi, Victor. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events. If I can find anything to better inform the forum's baffling behavior. What else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Galuf first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets. Flying carpets! The legends are quite extraordinary. Cutie. I love him. Let's wait around some more, shall we? Victor's just vibing there. Oh, there they are. Ishtola's still around, huh? We've returned with our selections. Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely make mention of them. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Haitu. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarot firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. Of course, I can tell you all about the end of the world. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first. What kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter at as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics. Primals of unrivaled power were summoned from the ether. The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. Ooh, Shadowbringers content, let's go! No more like, ooh, Endwalker content, let's go! Hi, Jazer, Confla, how you doing? The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Ishtola surmises that the closest known magics is that of the summoning rituals, promulgated by the Asians. Makes sense. I mean, the Asians are the ones most closely related to the ancients. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? Forgot my expansions for a second, no worries. Let's see. The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Or Alphanod, you can answer this one. My warrior blight is stupid. I'll let Alphanod answer. Me? Well, as you wish. Imagine if this was ARR. The Amarotines were debating the cause of an anomaly which had been observed in the lands across the sea. By this fact alone, we can deduce that the final days occurred not all at once the world over, but rather had a point of origin from which it began to spread. Oh. Others also spoke of a keening sound rising from the land itself, just before our region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of Numenon's mammoths and ask after any books which make mention of such a sound. Oh, they're mammoths, I see. So, essentially little automaton puppets. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiark, they summoned Hydaelyn, they knocked Dalamid from the sky. I mean, they summoned Zodiark, right? But then the final... Yeah. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. Right. The final days happened, and so they summoned Zodiark to kind of bring balance again. And then, in summoning Zodiark, they sacrificed so many people's lives, and so people wanted to bring them back. But then another faction summoned Hydaelyn, and Hydaelyn, when she was summoned, bound Zodiark, which is what resulted in the sundering, if I recall correctly. Right. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiark. A trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. The fucking ancients really loved the idea of everything just kind of staying the same. Never letting things move on, but rather insisting on staying almost in like a state of stasis, I guess. They wanted the same people to be around and the same things to be, I guess. And they didn't like change in the slightest. Or might have, had Vinat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Exactly. I love lore. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephoroi truly meant when they speak of bringing back the final days. Do they mean the final days as in like the final days and then Zodiark? Or the final days before the sundering? We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? So it's kind of interesting because I read an interesting theory on Reddit that someone had posted a year or two ago before Endwalker came out about Sfandaniel and like what his goal was and like the whole aim of the Telephoroi. And one thing was like that maybe in summoning all of these towers and kidnapping people, forcing them to summon primals subliminally and stuff like that, Sfandaniel and the Telephoroi were hoping to maybe cause enough strife and unrest that people would just kind of subconsciously start praying and wishing for salvation, which in turn would like provide Zodiark with power, because those prayers and stuff would kind of end up siphoning into her or into him. I don't know. It was an interesting idea, at least. I don't really know, man. Stuff. I thought that was interesting though, but obviously I don't really know a lot. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech? A convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash. Sfandaniel wants to end the world though. Yeah, I don't know, man. Zodiark does the opposite of that? Yeah. But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? Damn, bless you. Thank you. We should keep an eye out for Stola, but it's time we began studying these research papers. Bless you, thank you. It's so fun seeing people just kind of sitting here. I think you'll be sitting on Alice once she's out of a cutscene. Oh yeah, my bad. Mace Muses are a multi-hit move. Yep, indeed. Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know aught of the final days, then that knowledge might surface in their writing. That is my hope, anyway. If I recall correctly, Zodiark is the reason the final days can't happen? Okay. It really is comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. Waiting for Ishtola. I like this. This is all just essentially lore dumping, but it's really interesting lore dumping. I'm so invested in the story at this point that it's just like, yes, lore, story. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflection from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Scooble Library. 'Tis even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. That makes sense, I guess. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Hold on, I'm just digging around for something. Yet, when you confronted Master Fortunault with knowledge of the Telephoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it's being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Yeah, I mean, that's a decent assumption. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Goddamn, I thought my work here was done. Right? I was low-key expecting Fandaniel to fucking just be vibing on the roof there. You labor for what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Fandaniel jump scare, yep. Dan Faniel is probably just chilling out in the background at all times. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm expecting, honestly. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Let's see. Alice appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for a tea break, May? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. Oh, I know that feel. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Your efforts to gain Grahatia's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. Ha! Nerd. I've found naught of interest so far. I think Y'shtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Well, I did find one paper focused on the world before the advent of the first Umbral Calamity, but it reads more like a work of fanciful fiction than actual academic supposition. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a few quiet moments for myself. You know what, Y'shtola? I think I'll do just that. We're going on a date with Alice. A coffee shop date. Ooh. I really love it here in Sharlayan. Oh, the music is so tranquil and nice. This is exactly the kind of music that I, love. It's good shit. Final Fantasy XIV fanfiction inside Final Fantasy XIV? Fuck yeah, baby. I mean, whenever we do anything with Grawhatia, that's just Final Fantasy fanfiction within Final Fantasy fanfiction. Oh, Alice. As busy as ever, I see. How very Sharlayan that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Grawhat is Final Fantasy XIV fanfiction. True. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telepharoi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alice is accompanying me. Yay. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of the Telepharoi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned from helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I have naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, May. Yikes. Someone here at the cafe should be willing to speak with us. Let's ask around. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telepharoi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunault that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Well, that's a lot. Dick on. Dick on. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. How long ago was it that the twins set out for Eorzea? Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent this cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the Studium. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphinaud had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything alright at home? You know, I haven't actually read any Grawhatia fanfic. Oh boy, I could have hit you up with some recommendations, my buddy. I have read, quite frankly, an obscene amount of Grawhatia fanfiction. It's good shit. Please do, I'll open my DMs. Okay. First and foremost though, are you into the NSFW kind of fanfiction, or do you just want the non-NSFW kind of fanfiction? Because this is a very important distinction here, okay? Do you want it to be smutty, spicy, juicy, or do you want it to just be like sweet, fluffy, angsty, pining Still good shit though. None NSFW? Okay. I'll have to dig around in my stash later on after stream. You can remind me in the Discord if anything later. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Your stash. Oh yeah, I have a stash. I have a veritable fucking dragon's hoard of fanfiction, baby. Oh my god. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Fortunault may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secrets for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has answers. Tell me, Master Dekon, have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? I want NSFW fanfiction. I want fanfiction about Graha working in non-OSHA approved work environments. Okay, I can probably hit you up with that. What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information's on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? And few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. Smart! Oh, we're going undercover. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Sign me the fuck up! Let's go! Woo! That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gila. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Okay. So I'll just surreptitiously bring up the chat. Let's see. Tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Changed out of the maid outfit when I wasn't looking. Oh yeah, this is like the perfect opportunity to be in the maid outfit, actually. This was for the chatty group by the water. What will you serve? The tea sets. Oh, you walked on my food. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, my tea sets. Lovely, thank you. The who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them. Or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Okay. The omelette is for Gila. He's fine. Ah, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's begin, no time to waste. What? The Telepharoi? Oh yes! I remember seeing the name in the latest gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of the days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. I apologize, sirs, for stepping on your... What will you serve? The oven-baked lobster or... Wait, hold on. Cancel. Let me just double check. Behind them you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. I mean, yeah, that is behind them, so... At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Honestly, researchers and university students, when they decide to treat themselves for once, the final days, this is the first time I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been brushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sorts. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, then you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. I've never been this hectic before. Or it's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Okay. Nani? Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Oh yes. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. I guess the gazettes is the name of the newspaper? Even Dickon has nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of securing that no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part. Here, that cup of coffee I promised.
Oh my gosh, cup of candy, thank you so much for the sub! Ew. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Ew. Sorry? What are you apologizing for? Don't apologize. I don't think you've done anything wrong. Ew. But thank you. I really appreciate the support. And welcome, welcome. Enjoy the emotes.
But let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Where are we going? There she is. Alizé! Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. I feel like doing this part after the Favnair stuff was definitely the right choice, because this is a lot more chill. Some nice relaxing afterwards.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant.
Oh, honey.
Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
Maybe the Forum knows something really big and he just doesn't want to involve his kids in it?
And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say.
Well,
neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was
smiley face.
Silently.
I love all of these more quiet and calm character moments. It's so good.
It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
I don't think so, though. Oh? It's all of the goods. And where are they going with it? There are good bonding moments as
They
well.
must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Labyrinthos. Yeah, Warrior of Light is as confused as I am.
Complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
Imagine if Charlian had a museum with a bunch of their stuff.
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
It's kind of fun, because I feel like Charlian is kind of, in a way, an echo of what the ancient world used to be, like Amarots and stuff, with their academias and stuff. Because they were also very interested in, you know,
that did seem
research.
To be an unusually large shipment.
Stuff.
When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
The Gleaners.
Wait. Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the Gleaners coming and going more than usual?
Yeah.
Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And Gleaners answer to the Forum.
Oh. So Gleaners might know something.
The Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity. Then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh, shit. That's true. Oh, interesting. Interesting. The plot thickens. It's almost as if we added a roux to it, with how thick the plot is. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. You're gonna head to bed? Okay, good night, Victor. Ew. But I just have a thing to preface with? Okay. Is it gonna be a smiley face? Because I swear to God. I demand to be here for all trials in this expansion within reason. All trials, but not all dungeons. But if I'm available, I demand to have a spot. Okay. Welcome back, May. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? All trials is more important. All dungeons would be nice. Okay. I see. Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Woohoo. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. Oh, and one more thing, smiley bitch! Good night. Good night, Victor. Get a good night's sleep. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo. It certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what May and Alisay learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Charlians know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaner's recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. What should we expect down there? I feel like with the different dialogue options I choose, my Warrior of Lights has just kind of ended up getting characterized as someone who's a bit, like, careful and hesitant about a lot of things. Always needing to double check, triple check things. But you know what? Checks out. Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Alice. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alice and try not to fall behind. Okay. Off we go then. Oh, we RP walking? Okay, we RP walking, I guess. It's pleasant here among the trees. It is. But we really should move along. Even when RP walking, I'm a lot faster than Alice. Fucking hell. She's so slow. Girl. Now we run. Try to keep up. Okay, there we go. That's better. Keep to the path. Straight ahead. We cross this bridge. Honestly, I'm so in love with Charlian. It's so pretty here. I love it. Do we go down or up here? Okay. Boing, boing, boing. The rostra, not far now. Okay. I have no idea where we're going. Would they even allow us to enter, though? Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Okay. In we go. Oh, it's a bit of a maze, huh? The Hall of Artifice. This is very much reminiscent of, like, fucking Amarot, honestly, in a way. Honestly, I feel like, in a way, it would be kind of interesting if, like, the people of Hydaelyn, and all of the other shards for that matter, like the Source and the shards, the Sundered people essentially, like their decisions in like the architecture and the aesthetics and like just things they do with their research and culture and stuff is in part kind of subliminally influenced by their soul's memories from the ancient times. I don't know if that's actually the case, like things look very different, but you know, in a way, like structurally, or I guess one could also attribute it simply to people kind of having the same values over the ages or something. I don't really know, but it's a cool idea, I think. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Just like that, huh? Was that easy to get access? Okay. Wow. Oh, it's so pretty.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Oh, what the fuck?
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed.
What the fuck?
If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
This place is so
simple
pretty.
Solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Oh my god.
Sheep.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Wow, that's so cool. Oh, labyrinthos. Oh, this place is really nice. Wow. I wonder if that fake sun emits UV radiation as well.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
Very much so. How far beneath the fucking surface is this place?
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
That's insane.
The island is volcanic, you see. And once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
Oh.
It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Holy shit.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Yeah, they are.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today.
I wonder why that is.
It may be as you suspected, but they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Certainly would seem like it.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Hell yeah, let's go, baby. Oh? Kryle? You okay? Baby?
Did you call to me just now?
Eh?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Headache time,
I'll be fine, I'm sure.
Considering the Scion's history when it comes to headaches and hearing sudden voices, I am concerned. Kryle migraine moment, no! Ah! Scared. Wow. Oh my god, this is a whole map in and of itself. What the fuck? That's insane. What? Okay. Where do we go? I was not sure how they would manage to make Sharlayan, like, big enough to house like several different regions, because I was just like, it's just like a small island. How the hell is it gonna like house stuff? But I guess I got my fucking answer. Oh my god. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058, cumin seeds 59, snarble 60, or were they 61? Certified banger alerts? Ooh. Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Coruscant carrots for the Girabonian carrots? What then? Large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Okay. Certified banger alerts. The music? You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Exhausted gleaners. Okay. Dobbin. Master has given Dobby a sock. You wanna know what I'm doing? Hauling bucks, and ore, and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, you know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They did one just a few summers ago, even. Then with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our labs. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Interesting. Any luck, May? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? These. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. You were right, the Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, May, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined toward a more friendly and enlightening conversation. If you know what I mean. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! And before he's like, I'm sorry, miss, I'm not interested in Lalafell. Oh, come on, sir. Oh, this is far down. Can I just jump? I can't just jump, Zed. Okay, where do we go then? Mm. 440 yalms to the southwest. Oh, this place is so cool. I can't drop down? Seriously? Bruh. How am I supposed to... Do I have to go the other way? Confused. Gotta take the proper paths? Yeah, it seems like it. I'm just unsure where the proper paths are. Oh wait, I was supposed to speak to that dude first. Gets easier when you can fly? Yeah, figures. You wish to help me find the marmots? I'm nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Of course. I'm a nice little lollipop. The name's Aaronville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the nature of these Naxian marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot. Or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Okay. Thanks, dude. Ether compass to the east, huh? I feel like the overworld maps in Endwalker, at least the two ones that I've been to, like this one and also Thavnair, are quite linear in that you can't go to like a large part of it. You're kind of hindered by invisible walls and whatnot, which kind of sucks, but I guess I get it. Okay, let's see. Where are little marmots? Trolls, those are not marmots. Search for grizzled mice and defeat any enemies which appear. Grizzled mice, grizzled mice. All I see are trolls, man. Where the fuck are the mice? Hello? Where are you, little mice? Here, mousey, micey, mousey, micey, mousey, mousey. Have you seen the troll hair? They have it tied back. It's kind of cute. Oh, wait, do they? I'll have to check. Hold on. The troll. Ah! Fuck. Big. Oh, it's a little ponytail in the back. That's so cute. I love that. Aww. That's adorable. Baby. Kill him. Oh, grizzled mouse. Here's a little grizzled mouse. Hey, blow. More enemies. God damn. Thank you for helping. Uwu. That's adorable. Now die. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Ah, fuck. I done goofed. I forgot that I was supposed to put it in a sack. Oopsie whoopsie. I did a fucky wucky. Here, mousey, mousey, mousey. Here, mousey, mousey, mousey. Where are you? Little mouse. There it is. Oh, okay, another one. Rat sack. I don't speak to it, I used a rat sack on it. No! The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. God damn it! Mouse, please, can you stand still? I just want to put you in this fucking burlap sack. Right? Hey. Mouse? Where are you? It's probably up there, isn't it? Swear to God. But I do agree. The fact that the trolls have a little hair tie for their hair at the back is very cute. I wonder if they like help each other put on their little hair ties then, because obviously it doesn't really feel like they'd be able to reach it themselves. Oh, I see. Ether current. Chirp. Glorified rat catcher. That's the name of the quest. More prepared for its speed, this time you succeed in closing the sack over the elusive quarry. Yay! Yay! Now I can grab the ether current. Thank you! Yosh, let's see. Now we go back. Hi Zero! Konfwa! Ew! How you been? It's nice seeing you. Ew. Ah! Please, sir. Can you don't? Hi! Ew. Let's see. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. I got it right here. So, aw. You? It's always nice to see you, Fua. It's nice to see you again right now, too. Ew. I'm doing good. I'm happy since I'm able to play a bit more Final Fantasy 14 story. Ew. Gotta spend some time looking for them ether currents now, yeah. Ew. I hope that you feel better soon, Zero. Feeling so-so is like, you know, not the worst, but it's not the best either. Pets. Take care of yourself. But it's always nice to see you too. Ah, there's the old marmot out. Night here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Have you guys ever held a rat? They're very cuddly. So cute. Oh, I love them. I'm not talking about like wild rats now. I'm talking about like tame ones. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and nights of late, the honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. They're stocking up on provisions, huh? In case of a world-ending disaster. There you are, May. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Hi. Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryl of the Students of Baldesian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hoped by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Oh, it's perfectly fine. See, I wasn't really in it for the money anyway. Did you learn anything new from your friend here? Well, a bit. So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. Talk about timing. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet, I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophoroi's declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaon? From there, we can reach the lower... Kryl? Oh no. What's happening? Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaon. Just a headache. You follow the path east through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Aye. She even said so herself. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't like it. I don't like it in the slightest. Ah! Scared. Concerned. Worried. Huh. Well, we'll see. Oh yeah, Ether Compass. Southeast. Well, I mean, we are heading southeast right now. Behold the Archaon. As Numenon serves as Charlian's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance. An access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Archaon contains a physical history of Charlian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Oh. Wow. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Some yams to the south, huh? Hello, Chocobo Keep. Etherite. Very nice. And a gemstone trader. And triple triad. Ooh, what a treat. Okay, let's see. We go inside. Speak with the Archaeon Custodian. This is just very reminiscent of Emerald, honestly. I don't know. Maybe I'm just insane, but... Hello, Custodian. Greetings, we are here to peruse the Archaeon's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. God damn it. Not us, then. I suppose we'd better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? No? Bruh. That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? Alisate, please, calm yourself. I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late. We were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink on our approach. Let us step outside for the moment, shall we? What the hell? Students of Baldessian. Oh? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like how the camera lingered on him and he was like... We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Ishtola, you're hot and you have big boobs. Can't you just seduce someone? Ishtola, it's time to turn your mommy on. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Hell yeah. That's what I do best. I'm worried about Kryl, though. You're asking a cat girl to be hot? Don't tempt them. They have a tendency to undress. I mean, I don't think anyone would mind. Howdy. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. Oh. But it was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oh? Squeal, squeal, what the fuck? Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. What's in the box? Hey, yo, what's in the box? Bone-weary worker. Hello. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. God damn it. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is that he's doing. Well, thank you, good sir. The outer circuit. Bum ba bum ba bum. Iblo. Moshi Moshi. The Estates Stolos. Oh, it's Aaronville again. Ayo, it's the dude. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kind. But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Okay. It was green, right? I wonder if we'll get to see a shoebill. I wanna just... Small green bird. Large beaked green bird. Large green bird. Large red bird. No shoebill? Disappointed. Look for the green bird which caws and sedate it with the darts. Was it this one? Coo coo. Caw caw. Fuck. Ah! Got him. As you can see, I'm an FPS pro, obviously. Herb. Snooze. The very best. I wanna be the very best. Like no one ever was. Dun, dun, dun.
Fair shot.
Ooh, the man's voice.
Done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Hey.
There you are. Any new revelations?
Not really. Helping this dude again.
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
But
I
why?
understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside. But what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Yeah, that's a fair question, honestly. I really like his voice.
It's a simple thing, really.
Yeah, his voice is nice.
Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
What is that accent, though?
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Oh? Below?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos.
He sounds a lot like a
Open
Runar
only
to
a
me.
select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
That could be.
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Oh, goddamn. What the fuck kind of shit do they do down there? Hello?
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
Oh. Well, that's depressing. The fuck?
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill?
Yeah.
An experiment?
The fuck?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Mericidia?
What? Why would you say that?
Much
Where was
of the
Mericidia
flora and
now
fauna
again?
we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Hmm.
They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
Oh. Hmm.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
You alright?
all it is,
Hello,
though.
Kendall. Welcome, welcome.
assumption.
I'm good. Thank you for
Through our
asking.
tasks, we gleaners
What
glimpse
about
only
you?
bits and pieces
Ooh.
of the forum's plans.
We're doing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker story.
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations.
Not the same voice actor as Runar. He is Icelandic though. I did have the thought that his accent was reminiscent of that of the V in the first. Maybe that's just the vibe that they're going for, like that a lot of the Viera are voiced by Icelandic and like Scandinavian Nordic actors, voice actors, I guess. Yeah. Crazy, welcome to the Fula family. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. You're good. That's nice to hear.
Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Well, we could follow you down. We could. You.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
Yeah. I like the way you think, Ishtola. Where are you from? Got an accent? Oh, I do? Do I have an accent? I mean, I guess everyone kind of does. Nice accent, thank you. I'm from Sweden, actually. I don't really think that I have a very Swedish accent, but it's something, I suppose. Also, Caper, welcome to the Fua family. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing?
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Ah, fuck.
I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can
Sweden,
hardly
wow,
pass you
yee.
over supporters when there's nothing left to carry.
This fate I'm doing is so cute. Ah, that's nice.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Sad. Ishtola just takes a deep breath and it's just like,
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
Oh shit, okay, we're climbing down? Let's go! Oh fuck, it's May 5th over here now. You know what that means? No longer Star Wars Day, no!
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos.
Oh, okay.
While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial surface
Revenge
below.
of the 5th.
I never even knew such a place existed.
It's fucking Luffy's birthday. Oh, wait, is the 5th of April Luffy's birthday? Yay! Or, I mean, 5th of May, not April. Jesus Christ. I do know that Usopp's birthday is the 1st of April because, of course.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back.
I really hope Erenville doesn't end up in trouble for telling us about this, by the way. Thank you, random bunny boy.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Let's go! Don't you smiley face me! Grr. Yeesh. Let's go! Can't say. Alright then, keep your secrets. Oh, hi, Mark. Can run up here as well. Just to grab this part. The outer circuit. Oh wait, okay. There we go. Labyrinth Screamer. That's a nice name. I love those blue lanterns and the way they glitter and emit some sort of fog as well. He's nice. Okay, wait, hold on. Where's the ether compass? To the west. Where is ether current? Ether current, ether current. Hatching canal. Ether current. Oh, it's probably down there. Eek. Gosh darn it. I was hoping I could access it from here. Oh well. I mean, couldn't we technically just jump down? Might break our legs, but you know. That's not where we're supposed to go. Yeesh. There we go. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. It is faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. The Magitech mounts are so loud, yeah. Alice seems eager, of course she does. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow, don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Clunk, 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 clunk. Poor Graha Tia missing out on this little adventure that we're all going on. He's just hitting the books, so to say. When we tell him about this later, he's gonna be like, oh, and I missed it! What the hell? Guys! Okay. Surveying. Oh, okay. I didn't do shit. Grant soul to itself. Changing the action to Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon? It's a game? Soul. What the fuck is that? Harvest Moon. What is soul? To the northwest. Oh, the ether compass is over there, or ether current is there. I see. Thank you. It's kind of fun being chaperoned. I feel like I'm not really doing much. I'm just kind of running around and exploring. Having someone else just take care of all of the mobs for me. I just wanted to go here to grab the ether currents. There it is, ether currents. You're right in that the Magitek mounts are really fucking loud. Clunk, 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 clunk. Dunk, 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 dunk. Feel like kind of same energy as if you're doing a sneak mission, but you're wearing like full body armor and you're a tank. Oh. Here we are. Well, that wasn't so bad. At least you'll know they're coming. Everyone seems to have made it through without incidents. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. Hell yeah. You can hear them before you see them, yeah. As I recall, this here is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Ernville's assumption holds true, the specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. And see what we see? Wait, this is where those little leafy dudes originate from. I've seen those. They're so cute. I've seen people have like a head gear piece that looks like them. Ah. Oh, and the stray garlic, stray queen, stray egg. They're so cute. Wow. Wait. Is it here? Is it here that the infamous low poly grapes originates from? They're no longer as low poly, sadly. But it is here, isn't it? This is where the low poly Endwalker grapes are from. Oh my god, the meme! Aha, now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Low poly grapes. Why did they make them more poly? Look at them after the cutscene? Okay. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. I wasn't at my keyboard at the time, but so you basically just click it whenever you're out of combat to get access to big attack. Oh, okay. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. You only click it out of combat because in combat it's got a 5-second cast time? Oh, okay.
Naruhodo. Thank you, David.
More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. 'Tis possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? Hell yeah. Hell to the yes. See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same to cast about for useful clues.
Low poly grapes, low poly grapes, low poly grapes, low poly grapes. Grape. Low poly grapes. Are they low poly?
They're not that low poly. They're no longer triangular and pointy. Sad. They're grapes. Grapes! What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north gives way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amonis. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. So, the base of Labyrinthos is Corvos, which is where Grahatia is from, huh? Interesting. I hope one day we can go to Mercidia. Yeah, that would be really nice, wouldn't it? Wow. Hello. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transports. That's the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods, hauling the top up that slope was a job and a half. You're essentially in a big terrarium right now. Yeah! I think that's pretty cool though. Big terrarium. Or big greenhouse, I guess, as well works. Maybe terrarium would be more apt. Oh, hello there. You weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Anyway, the mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Really? We just told that dude? Oh. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed that we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. These guys need to be unionized, yep. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Oh! Wag. Big whale. Big mechanical whale. Goddamn. Investigate the stacked boxes. Such a stupid mount, has like 8 seats or something? God damn. Let's see. The label on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Okay. Interesting. Flowers. Pretty flowers. Glowing flowers. Is there anything special about them?
Hard to look away.
Oh, jeez. That scared the... oh, scared the living crap out of me. Hello?
But
it's a
they're
dude.
more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
I just realized my character is wearing like similar glasses to mine. So, dude.
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Really?
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders.
Huh.
Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair.
I'm guessing those are like etherically attuned flowers then. They probably kind of absorb the color of the ether of its surroundings.
Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying
I feel like that's what makes the most sense.
Empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin.
And this is relevant how?
To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
I feel like this flower will become relevant somehow at some point. I just don't know how.
As an avid botanist
Why
myself,
would they mention it
I
otherwise?
should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets.
Will be relevant, trust me. Yeah, I mean, I figure as much.
Must take precedence.
Final Fantasy XIV is definitely the kind of game with the kind of story where, like, everything mentioned has a meaning. There's a cause of the final days. Thonking.
Have you learned aught of interest?
Well, I learned some neat stuff about flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This
Trials
is all
look
very
of recognition.
fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Hey, Fortunal, Dad. Oh no. Elevator?
Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum?
Boost? Oh!
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
Oh shit.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Yeah, that's true.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
That is a fair assumption.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Oh, no. We doing this, Alphanod.
Ours alone
Frog!
to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
I love Ishtola so much.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
That's true. He's right.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Frog.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Cryle? What's happening with Cryle?
Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
What is going on with
I'm
Cryle?
glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Just a headache. Cryle? You good?
Almost. I can almost reach you.
What? The fuck? What? I'm so confused. What's going on with Cryle? Hello? It will be relevant. I mean, I figure as much. You don't need to tell me that much, but I mean, is Cryle still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Erenville was headed westwards along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. The full report, warts and all. That fucking quest name. Taking photos, are we? It is a very pretty place. Let's see. To the west. Over there. Somewhere. I slapped it in the Discord real quick. Oh, nice. Ah! Oh my gosh! Looks so cute! Ew. Oh, I love that. Look, guys. Ew. Not to be like that, but like saying stuff like this is gonna be relevant is kind of spoiling in a way. Don't taint your expectations. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Maybe refrain. How does one join your Discord? Oh, you can type !Discord in the chat. And just click the link right there. Yee. But yeah, maybe refrain from even just saying stuff like, oh, this will be relevant. Because I mean, I can figure that much. But it's more fun for me to just kind of like surmise or like be confused and just think out loud. If anything, you can always feel free to send smiley faces. The weather was meh, but it's cute. We'll have to recreate it sometime. Yee. Hold a moment. I have an idea. Just do a smiley face, yeah. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lift, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. I'd really like to recreate it in an area you haven't unlocked yet. It's absolutely stunning. We'll have to do that then. Yee! Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Grawha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh shit! Wait, we're turning into frogs? Goodness! Fuck yeah, I'm a frog! Hell yeah! Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erinville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. This is true. She's right. Understood. Sorry about that. No worries. Ew. You didn't really spoil anything like of super big importance, so... But yeah. Y'shtola pulling out some classic witch tricks. Yeah, baby. This kind of reminds me of like my boyfriend Joel and his D&D group, or one of the groups he plays D&D with. Their last session, apparently the party all got turned into goats by some old hag. And I just remember distinctly like checking in on them, asking like on Discord, like, hey, how's the D&D session going? And Joel just writes, it's going great. We're all goats. And I'm like, huh? That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm a frog. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you're essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return to your transfigured status if you move too far away, or you will return from. Look to the map for the transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with Y'shtola to restore or prolong this thing. Okay. Pog, we're fucking frogs. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alitoad. Ah! Oh my god! I love that. You're actually a frog on my screen. Wait, am I? Oh my god! Alpha Toad and Alitoad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. Oh, Y'shtola, I love you. Recast the spell. Oh yeah, 30 minutes is the cap. Let's see. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't change. Oh my god, can I eat something? No, can't. Oh, this is fantastic. I'm a fucking frog. Alpha Toad and Alitoad. Ah! Oh, it's so stupid. Love that the koala stayed. Oh my god, it did! Holy shit! I didn't even realize. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. The medical circuits. Luncheon toad. Oh god. Scary. Stay away. Ah! No! I swear I don't taste very good, Mr. Toad. Oh, thank you, thank you. Ah, thank you, Candy. Okay, let's see. Where are we going exactly? Run! Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I fucking love that. Oh my god. Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's telling you this is the wrong way. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Alitoad turns to face the north. Perhaps she's suggesting you cross the bridge. The bridge up north, or, well, I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Truly. Was this the wrong way then? We're supposed to go further up north. Boing, boing. Ribbit, ribbit. Think you wanted to stay on the high road? Yeah. Seems like it. I wanted to just explore though a bit. Yeah, it's here. Oh. Imagine if the people we're eavesdropping on would still realize, oh my god, look at her frogs! Would still realize that, like, we don't belong there if, like, they go, hey, we don't have any frogs in here. May, I'm saying this as respectfully as possible. They literally just told you it was the wrong way. Well, yes, but wait, I wanted to explore.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Goddamn. This man's getting some bread, which is good. Good for him. Okay, what next?
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands.
The Gleaners need to unionize, man. That's one cute Mikote. Yeah, she was cute.
We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
You know what? I feel like the man is speaking some sense. He's asking reasonable questions.
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty.
Oh? Actual paper in a cutscene, ooh.
And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
What? The fuck?
Then I will do your bidding. For now.
What the fuck?
Okay. Unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
You know what? Fair.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
So, Charlian was tasked with something. Frog. Frog. Oh no, oh no.
I hope that was informative.
Oh!
You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
God, okay, he fucking...
While I do have my reservations about the forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
He could tell! Holy shit!
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket.
True.
This master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
He knew the entire time. Holy shit. Oh my god. How the fuck did he know? How did he know?
How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
You know what? Fair. Fair. Yeah. He's not wrong. Oh, I love that. Oh, that was so fun. I suppose we should have known a Gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the forum agents mentioned. Huh. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophoroid's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Should at least have been facing different directions, maybe climbing on each other a bit. Toads do that a lot. Yeah. Well, we're all a bit stupid. A guide of sorts. Ooh. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Ishtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. Speak with Ishtola. It's a leafy man. It's a leafy dude. Interesting. The plot is extremely fucking thick, my dudes. It is so thick, in fact, honestly, I don't even fucking know, like, if we're gonna be able to eat it all. I don't know, that analogy turned weird real quick. Ignore that. It's a fate. Hi, Ghostanim! Oh my gosh, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. There's just so much to, like, unravel there. What the fuck? I don't even fucking know, man. Huh. I want answers. Oh my god! I need answers! Oh, where did Kryl go now? Kryl! Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then? Yeah. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas just in case she decided to wander. What is up with Kryl? I'm so confused. She's just having headaches. Now, listen here. It was somewhere around here, I think. Kryl. She said so herself, that she will be fine. Where was the thing now again? Hold on. Hey, oh wait, oh, it's over there. I got lost. Headaches are never fun. Yeah, that is very true. Headaches aren't very fun. Which is important. Which is why it's important to stay hydrated, folks. Hey. Hydrate or dihydrate. Maybe Kryl just needs to drink some water. Okay, Kryl, what the fuck is up? What is going on? Honey? I never really hydrate, but I recently bought some coconut water. Should drink some? Ooh. Flower. She picked one.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Aww.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She? She? Hydaelyn?
I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Oh! Hydaelyn!
Thank you.
What the fuck?!
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Okay? Hydaelyn? Again?
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment.
Finally, I can say I was hinting at it the entire time.
The place to which all life returns.
In fairness, so was the game. Yeah, I mean, the fact that Kryl, when we got here, was just like, did you hear a voice or did you call out to me? And we're like, I immediately thought like, Hydaelyn? The echo? Something. The flowers, though, I'm very confused by. It was only a matter of time until she showed up, TBH. Yeah, I've just been waiting this entire stream for Hydaelyn to show up again, honestly.
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
They're just really pretty flowers. Really pretty. I also just love the fact that Hydaelyn's theme is this one, which is, you know, one of the ARR songs. I've been listening to this song on repeat since last stream when we first interacted with Hydaelyn, because it's just so good. And I feel like the lyrics like are supposed to kind of represent her as well. Yeah, have you heard the lyrics for it? They're so good. Yeah, it's really nice. What's it called? I think the song is called Answers, right? Hold on. Fifixive Answers lyrics. Yeah. To in whom life flows abundant. Don't Google it? No? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I mean, I just looked up the lyrics, but okay, I'll avoid it. Spoilers, I guess.
And another who may yet have a part to play.
May show spoilers. Yeah, that's fair.
That will depend on you.
I'm stupid.
Take
and
the
another.
Flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Walk free. I think that's one of the lines in the song. You can really tell that Hydaelyn does care for and love her subjects, like the people. I don't know, I have a lot of conflicting emotions when it comes to Hydaelyn. I don't know. There's just a lot. A rendition of this theme is the final boss theme of the Coils of Bahamut, essentially marking the end of ARR's entire story arc. Oh.
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
Okay.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Yeah, these lines are literally just like referencing the fucking lines in the song, honestly. Some of the videos do show Endwalker spoilers, sadly. Didn't want you to spoil something you haven't seen yet. Ah, okay, yeah.
Together, raise it aloft and let it shine. Till the end, blinding and radiant.
I love this song, it's so good. Thank you, Stone Mommy. Oh, Cryle!
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away.
Yeah, she has grown very weak, huh?
My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out.
I see.
Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
You know, every time Cryle was having a headache, it essentially looks like our Warrior of Light when they have a vision. Yeah. Spoilers, Heidelin is important in this expansion. The expansion ties all of the story arcs of ARR and 4. God damn it.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower.
The flower. Yeah. Dungeon D1, welcome to the stream.
We are definitely
Thank you for the
progress.
follow.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh no. Did she say what the flower was called? No, I don't think they did mention that. Oh boy. I'm guessing they got caught. Oh no. Fuck. Ah no, it's Dad. Oh no.
Master Fortuno? What business
That
has
worker
the
earlier
forum
called
with
him
us?
Heartsbloom? Oh yeah.
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Oh boy.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
I mean...
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
Oh no.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Oh, Fortunal, what up? I'm gonna bang your wife. Yeah, honestly, I wanna kinda go to the fucking Levier household right now and cuck Fortunal. Honestly, he's being so annoying. Everyone who ever witnessed one of those while our Warrior Light was in conflict with them, you're getting one of those now! And they always wait for our echo headache to be over as well. So polite, yeah. His wife is actually a really chill person. Oh, really? Nice.
Our only
I wanna meet
purpose
her.
in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Foreign elements, damn. What, talking about me, bitch?
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
Tempting.
The Forum will convene to examine your case.
Oh.
The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Oh.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
No, Graha!
Graha! But what
way! Is reading a crime now, too?
Evidently.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
But wasn't
Refusing to comply will only make matters
wasn't it a
worse.
section that he had
Let us
access
instead treat
to
this
since
as
he's an Archon,
opportunity
or?
to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Hmm.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Oh boy. I don't like this. What the fuck? Oh, and we're immediately just hopping in there. Not even a moment's reprieve? Okay. Graha, no! Oh boy. Oh shit! This is the first time we get to see Kryl without her hood on. Oh my god.
Forgive me. I was careless.
You were literally just reading books, my dude. It's
We
fine.
would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
Poor boy. Grahatia, I love him! My
I trust your
husband!
time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Oh, so he went. Oh, okay. So after we separated, he went into the Forbidden Archives and read big bad books. I see.
The Forum will come to
The
order.
smile, the smirk, and the nod. Ah, I love him. Oh, sorry, excuse my simping. I just can't help myself. She looks weird without her hood. It's a bit unusual, I guess, yeah. Her hair is adorable. I wish we got to see it more. It is kind of cute, yeah.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
He's a little ponytail with a bow in it. Oh!
Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your
Fuck you,
colleagues
Fortunal,
with
you
such
fucking cuck.
urgency?
As you are all aware,
He's hot, but at what cost?
Eorzea's request for Sharlayan
He's got a fucking
assistance.
stick up his ass. She rocks the
Since
side ponytail.
Certain individuals, dissatisfied with our decision, have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Well, we don't know anything about your fucking work.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Well, I mean, it's not like they were trying to hide it, really. I wonder if they have security cameras. What Fortune I'll need is a gentle slap. Yep.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances.
Militants, calling us that. Oh my
The
god.
crises presently afflicting the world at large.
We're involved in it,
our
but we're
city,
not causing
these
it.
warmongers sought to meddle
Oh
with
my
and expose
god.
matters of state secret. What are they if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Why is he like this? Especially to his own children. What the fuck?
You
He's
have tarnished
such
the
a
good name of the
bureaucrat.
students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Oh, look at her, she's so cute.
Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
Galuf? Galuf, was that the name of Kryl's, like, master, or? Galuf Baldessian. Eh? Also, fun fact, Fortunal has the same hair my Warrior Light had for 60% of my time playing through MSQ to the end of Endwalker. He has more than a stick up his ass,
Even
yep.
if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer?
According to the wiki, he founded the students and is Kryle's adopted dad. Oh! Kryle's adopted father and the founder of the students of Baldesion. Ah.
Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Murmur. Yeah, I fucking knew that a bunch of murmuring would happen after she said that.
When came this revelation?
An hour ago.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Aye.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
Oh! Wait, what did he find? What did Grahatia find? Oh my god, what's happening?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policymaking process. To better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions.
I'm very happy that I did, like, the Thabnair stuff first and then this after. Oh my god.
At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent. The unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
But?
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I'm more attuned to the subtleties of governance. I love that! I love that he kind of mentions that. The fact that, like, you know, his time as the Crystal Exarch has kind of influenced him. And the fact that he's more attuned to, like, politics and stuff like that. Oh, I love that. I love that. It's a nice little, it's a nice nod. He spent too much time around Alphanod. I mean, that too, but I mean, I feel like it's probably because of his time as the Exarch that he says that. I'd like to believe, at least. Oh, I love this man.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Oh?
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge.
Okay.
The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility.
I love how the shots of some of the forum members we got when he said that was just like, they just looked like they'd been caught red-handed. What's happening?
I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony.
Oh?
The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
Okay.
Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
Oh, Jesus.
But returning to the matter of
Rahati is really just laying it out. Oh my gosh.
Some 270 years ago.
270 years ago, okay.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Oh!
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Oh! Oh!
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Oh? Wait, what?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Wait, why did he grasp his throat like that? Seemed like there's like... Wait, is it something that they literally cannot talk about? Due to some like magic or something?
Knowing this, what would you have us do?
Oh my god!
Abandon our
What's
vital work and
happening?
join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival.
What?
Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Oh my god!
Such misguided zeal.
Well, they don't know the whole picture. Oh, it's like they're speaking like Asians. Oh, you're so misguided. Oh, you have no idea what's going on. Oh, no, you don't know anything.
Father, Master Fortuno.
Ah, God.
I fail to
Pain.
understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty,
I love Alphinaud so much. Baby.
I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
So I guess it's a matter of clashing ideals then. And conflicting interests and goals. Maybe they're not actually conflicting though, but rather they're just
so I will
confused.
As I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Yeah, I think we all did.
He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Oh boy.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at
No
hand.
more personal drama in courts, please. You know what? Fair. This isn't Ace Attorney.
By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches.
Yeah.
But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Excuse me? What? Okay.
Furthermore,
Sir?
while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
Just accept it. He's sticking up for you in his own way. I mean, I guess. I can kind of tell, but...
No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
You know, I respect this old man. He knows what's up. He's like, cut the bullshit, guys, please.
Order! We will have order!
Fuck you, Barnier. Fuck you and your stupid hairline.
Master Montaigne raises some valid points.
Mm-hmm.
Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures.
Okay.
Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Oh, no.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
I just realized that this is just a level 80 quest. We're not even like part of the way into the story.
I count 51 for,
and it feels like so much has
48
happened.
Against. The proposal is passed.
Man, I went and made food. I forgot how long this cutscene was. Yeah, this cutscene is long as hell.
Students, scions, you have heard the forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
What the fuck? What
Honored
is
members,
going
I thank
on?
you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
There's just so much to unpack. Oh my god. That's a lot to digest. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, we will struggle to learn an ought more of substance here in Charlian. Maybe we could go to Master Matoya then. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Maybe it's not that they're reluctant, maybe it's that they physically can't. Based on that fucking dude in the Forum clutching his throat when he tried to, like, say more. Survival, come what may. Is father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Apparently. Alphinaud? Alice? It is you! Good theory. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Oh! Mommy? Oh my god! Ah! It's Mom! Wow! Oh, she's so pretty! So tall. Ellison are so tall. Emilios Leveilleur at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. She's so pretty! Mother, please, we don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I love her. I love her already. I've known her for literally a minute and I already love her. If anything were to happen to Emilios, I would kill everyone and them myself. I'm well aware that you and Master Forchenault are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. I love her. Oh my gosh! You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. But they're not allowed, right? Or, the timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. She don't care, yep. I'm not sure. May, what do you think? Go, 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 go! May? The May Popoto? I fucking love my character's name. What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. We're just like, Okay. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Aw. Fucking Fortunalt. Why is he like that? He's so annoying! Nay, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. Oh my god, I love her. I love her already. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Okay, bye-bye, guys. Mwah. See y'all later. Mwah. 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 I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad. Relieved, even, to see her in such high spirits. Hey, Emilions, want to take a moment and help me own Fortunalt in the funniest way possible? What say you, May? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it. Will you accompany us on our visit home? Of course! Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking in our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Levier estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Okay, let's go. Also, the Levier estate is fucking enormous. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, we can talk to them a little bit. Yay.
She would though? Fuck yeah. I love Emilions. She's fantastic. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphinaud and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Oh no. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. In fairness, the different worlds part wasn't really by choice. Who's this? Marco Cornell?
Oh my gosh.
Hello. Uwu. Is this also someone from chat? Uwu. Enjoy MSQ. Uwu. Yes. So cute. Let's see, what do they say over here? Oh yes, this is the place. This is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alice had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly. So I tried casting the simple restorative spell I'd only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed. The joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. Aww, that's so cute! We used to come here all the time with my grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alphinaud, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk and he sink like a stone.
Emilion! Oh my gosh.
I love her. Mwah. Ah, here you are at last. Please do come in.
Hi, I'm Marco. Oh my gosh! Welcome, Marco! Ew. Hehe. It's so nice to see you.
Oh, my lady.
Hi, Marco. I'm Polo.
Wow.
This place is so fancy. Fucking hell. Look at all of those servants. Your Lala is so cute. Ew, thank you. I really love her.
What are you gawping at?
This is certainly a big ass fucking mansion. Of course I'm gonna be gawping. I'm just an adventurer. Just admiring the craftsmanship.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that
Yeah, because it's everyday stuff for you. Rich kids, I swear to God. Art Deco Charlian.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Seeing this place explains a lot about Alphinaud and ARR. Yeah, I've had that thought too. Like, the fact that they grew up in this environment explains so much about why Alphinaud was such an insufferable little shit back in ARR.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
No.
As you wish, my lady.
I love Emiliance. She's fantastic. She's great. She's so good. Goddamn, look at all the servants.
Master Alphinaud, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
You woo.
We shan't be long.
They really made you care about him though? They really do. I love him. He's my son. All of the characters, all of the scions are just... I love them all so much, honestly. Ubu. The fond motherly smile.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Aww.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
Aww. I was like, I hope I found someone screaming in my server, so I did. Aww, Ubu. Yee. He was a cringe little fail boy, but he was my cringe little fail boy. The Scions at this point are like extended family. Yeah. I love that dynamic in all sorts of media, honestly. Like, whenever there's a found family dynamic, I just eat that shit up. It's so good.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Marco. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the community. Ew.
But she sent donations to them. Oh, so sweet.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
Aww. Ew.
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. 'Tis clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
I love this.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Aww, that's so cute! Stop! I'm gonna cry. Oh.
'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Uvu.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Oh god, where do I even begin? Sure. Emiliance, I'm home! Sees me just hitting up his fucking wife.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Tell her about Hildebrand. Oh, hell yeah. I haven't done the Hildebrand quests yet. Oh my gosh, I need to do that.
Mother,
Clothes!
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style
This is how they get their new clothes! Oh my god!
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen.
Oh my
But
god!
Please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Wait until you see Alpha Toad.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Aww.
See for yourself.
Ew. Oh my god!
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother.
Oh my god,
Stylish,
they look so good! My
and
babies!
eminently practical.
They are so worth it. Please do the Hildebrand on stream. I will watch every minute. Oh hell yeah, okay. I will have to do that at some point. Just like a stream where I do all of the Hildebrand quests. Missing one final touch. Oh. Notice his lack of obvious weapon, by the way. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god! And now he becomes a sage!
Are these?
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
They belong to Aww! This is so cute!
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those usual battles, nonetheless.
I have so many feelings right now.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
I love Emilions.
Because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
You're attracting a crowd? Eh? Am I? Wink. The little wink! Ah, I love her! It's a Jobstone! Oh, it's so cute!
But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
Yeah, they need to fix that at some point. Father issues, daddy issues. This is so cute.
We will, Mother. I promise.
Oh, I love them.
My final gifts to you before you run off are an observation and a suggestion.
Ooh.
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance.
I would be there too if I wasn't on another data center. Sad.
Secondly,
Izuki.
do not seek to best your
You can
father
always be
with
here in
words.
spirit. And also in chat. Do not seek to
Far
best your
better that you
father with
simply
words.
Show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
You know what? Fair. She's right though. Oh, mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts. And
You're on
farewell
NA
for
sadly.
now.
No.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
So precious. So sweet. I love them. Emilions, my beloved. Mwah. She's like the mother I never had. Same! nice. Can I go back in? Oh, I can. Ah. Ito. Ah. Tihi. Oh, it's snowing! Oh my god! This is how they get their new clothes. I was wondering about that. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I, shall refrain from inquiring as to the contents of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. If you need my help, don't even ask, just join me. Ew, thank you. Poor Alphanod. Alisei gets a unique outfit, he just gets the Sage 90 outfits. Well, I mean, it fits him. I feel like if anything, the Sage 90 outfit was probably like made the Sage 90 outfit because Alphanod. I don't know, maybe not. He looks good in it though. Maybe the clothes were also Fortunals, which would explain that. Enjoyed your time with the Leveilleurs, I hope? I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge even closer, ever closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your reports from Tavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Ah. Okay. You know what, guys? I feel like this is probably a very good place to stop the stream. It's rather late. It's like 1:30 a.m. Oh my god, you're still alive. Yeah! One thing led to the other. The story's so good! Okay, I can't help myself! Ah! Now's a good time to take a break. Yeah, I figure as much. Not for long, yeah. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me today on this wonderful MSQ stream. Ah, the Endwalker main story is so good, and I'm so excited to see where it leads. I have so many questions, and the plot is so fucking thick, you might as well call it pudding at this point. It's no longer sauce, it's fucking pudding. I have so many questions. I want answers so badly. It's so good. It's so delicious. There's just so much. Yeah. Make sure to join me like next time as well if you want to keep on experiencing the MSQ with me. Yeah. And for all of those of you who are new, if you want to get notifications when I go live, feel free to join the Discord. The link you can find below, or you can also type in !Discord in the chat. Teehee. Pudding is way cooler when it's thick, that is true. Thick. Very thick. But yeah. I have so many thoughts and feelings. And there's just a lot to digest. I feel like I'm gonna need some time to just like process all of this stuff. Oh my god. But yeah, I'll end the stream for now. Thank you guys so much for joining yet again, and I'll see you guys next time. Jane, bye bye. If you want to, you can always hang around for a tiny bit as I find someone to send y'all off on a raid to as well. Could do some G posing, that's always relaxing. Yee. Could do. Teehee.